Hello, 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 everyone. How is everyone doing today? Blue, what's up? Everything going good on your end? We are back with some more. Dude, be quiet. Bad. Reassuring. How bad are we talking about? I mean, we got Fontaine update. I don't know how anything could be bad now that we have the power to be under the sea. So, yeah. You weren't here last time, but we started the Fontaine update. We met the new characters. We almost got sent to jail. Nothing new. Hospital. What the hell did you do this time? Yeah. Jay. Yeah. What's up? Kidney Oh, boy. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that would do it. I knew that Dr. Pepper was going to kill you someday. I told you to drink water, and you choose not to drink water. You decide to drink Dr. Pepper. This is what ends up happening. But yeah, we got to the Fontaine. We met the new characters. We got to see Child beat the shit out of people. Fun times. And now we get to go to the court theater of Fane and watch as someone's probably going to end up dying, and we're going to get put on trial again. Because we can't go to any nation while, you know, getting, like, put in jail. So yeah. Also, I did do some exploring. I did get some of the checkpoints. I'm still trying to figure out if I like the underwater mechanics or not. It's a little hard to control on mobile, I can say that. But then again, the same thing could be said for just playing on mobile in general. Okay, so we go here, we'll probably take the train, wrap around here. So let's just do that. Where the hell is it? I think it was this way. Why is this elevator so slow? Did you get the healer? I don't know. Did I? I'm not quite sure. Did I? No idea. Even in games, elevators are slow as molasses. Yeah, I know. I lost my 50-50, and yeah. Literally did. It sucked. And now I'm saving up for Jean-Lee and Chai for the reruns. So far, we got a good chunk. And we're going to get a lot more by the time the second half rolls in. I find it funny how Nihida can probably just fit in this box. Alright. Guess we just hop on board. Nope. Remember to water your plants. Immediately. Alright then.
Welcome to the Navia line. I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries in doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird. Though I don't need it myself.
Yeah! About that! What was the stupid thing? Is it still going? It's still going. It's fine, I can just swim. Now where the flick's the thing? I jumped off of the freaking thing for nothing at this point. What? You are a pretty bird duck thing. Okay, no, seriously, where the freak is it? Oh, there it is. I still gotta drop these off. Wait. Wait, am I? Oh, no, underwater. Underwater, yes. Is it still going? Oh. Well, if it's still going, I don't see it. Oh, that's hilarious. Please keep everything inside the vehicle and proceeds to jump out of the vehicle. Okay, we do need to get back on it. But distractions. Oh, this is the water one. Where did you go? There you are. Wait. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Okay, we'll do this. And then we'll get back on the bus. Well, we get that chest over there as well. You're going to be annoying, I see. Very annoying, I see. Okay, get this, and then rush over the. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're supposed to do now. Okay. There we go. Where the hell are you guys going now?
Go, Barbara, go! Look at it sparkle.
Okay, what's that? What's that? More silly puzzles? Huh. Okay, we got a new one of those, I guess. Oh, what the hell? Starting to think I should have stayed in the effing boat. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting to think I should have stayed in the effing boat. We need both of them. Ah, god damn it. Oh, this is not annoying.
Let's jam.
Why we keep Barbara? Come on.
Go, Barbara, go!
Yes, this Fane really is trying to be the most annoying Fane ever I see. Oh, bitch, get back here!
Let the show begin.
I am getting this chest if it's the last Fane I do. Which at this point it might be. Oh my... Okay, so you can't outrun it. Okay. Should have stayed on the metal effing boat. But at this part, I'm just too far committed.
I'll protect us.
Yeah, this thing is really trying to piss me off now. Okay. Wait till this wears off. F that chest, I swear. There's better be some good freaking rewards, is all I'm saying.
Go, Barbara, go!
Get in your freaking hole, I swear. Okay, that's one.
Go, Barbara,
Oh,
go!
hopefully all we gotta do is just kill these twats. Oh,
No rest for the wicked.
I see everything.
come on. Thank you. Okay, what's in the view?
Jackpot.
Wow, a top. I feel so privileged. Okay. Go to you, get back on the train. Bus. Thing. Actually, I probably can just swim though, honestly. Oh, hello!
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Wasn't there an area around here? Wasn't there a thing around here that I could summon the boat? No, it's down here. Okay, we'll go here. We'll get on a boat because it's a lot faster than, you know, taking the train. Oh, and again, I gotta do that. It's a feature rate problem. Okay, so this. Run over some fish. On the road again. Can't wait to be on the road again. Sailing ships I've never been again. I don't know where I'm going for this. You'd think our boat would get an upgrade, but you know, nah. Damn it. Spin. Spin. Spin, I say. Okay. Literally just one shiny object, even though it wasn't even shiny. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going to the giant guillotine. Oh yeah. Yep, we're going to get beheaded. Alright. Okay, how the freak are we supposed to get that? Probably, actually, well here, oh, might as well get the waypoint. There it is. It's probably something underwater that shoots up. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Oh, nope, yep, it's right there. Okay. And there's a chest. Hit the point! Thank you! I never get into the main story, am I? Oh, there's so many chests. I need to stop getting distracted. Hmm. Are we supposed to make them all? I guess so. Okay. Switch off you before you get one-shotted. Okay, wasn't that a thing that shoots? Yeah. Okay, okay. Hopefully this takes us... Yeah, this should get us that one up there. Or not! Life is full of disappointments, I see. Stop getting distracted. We'll worry about that later. And there's another... Where the hell are you think? Okay, this one's underwater. Ah, I'm never getting into the story. Okay, where the freak are you? Don't you love new regions? When there's actually a bunch of shit to do. And by a bunch of shit, I mean a bunch of shit to collect. Lots of gameplay, don't get me wrong, but when you're trying to, like, actually do a story, then, well, it's kind of distracting. And there was another chest. We're not going to the chest. Stop getting distracted. Should have just taken the boat. Why didn't I just take the freaking boat? What was there? Okay. And up. And perfect landing! Nailed it!
Huh?
This will take me up, right? Bye, bitch! The only way to travel. Through water. Okay, where am I supposed to go now? Wrap around. Okay. Why are you in a tree? You're water. You're not supposed to be in a tree. You're supposed to be under the tree. How many of these things have I got at this point? 22. I think the thing was 20. I'll dump this off later. Is it on top of the fountain? No, it's in the fountain. The hell are these things? Manacles? Interesting. More stuff I gotta go and collect. You are adorable and I want you. You are now my friend. Follow me, friend. No? Okay. Your friendship's dead to me. I can't help it. I see shiny object, I want to go towards it. And this one should be easy. It's just beat a few things up, I think.
Oz, reveal thyself.
No, get back. Oh. Where's the water? Okay, maybe we don't just beat people up. Do we water it?
Let's dance. Hi.
Okay.
Go, Barbara, go.
Oh, Dendro. Fine. Bun! Do I just hit him with water? Where's the water spout? Or is this connected to the other one? It might be connected to that one. Yep. It's just one giant puzzle? Apparently. What the hell are these animals?
Go, Barbara, go. By royal decree.
Rude.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, you... Jeez, how many of these things do I need to kill?
I see everything.
Oh my god, they don't stop coming.
I'll protect us.
Are they just gonna keep respawning? I think they might actually keep respawning. Hello? Oh yeah, I am definitely going insane right now. And they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Yeah, this is probably part of a bigger puzzle. Okay, yeah, nope. Do I still need? It's fine. Okay. Well, I mean, we can beat up these two. We still need to beat up these two. Okay, let's go beat up the happily married couple. Are they still trying to kill me up there? Okay, how does this boss fight work? Go like talk to them and something with choices. Hello? I'm here to speak to you. Maybe. How the fuck do you stop this fight? Do I have to? Yes, dance for me, my pretties, dance! Okay, no, seriously. Maybe. No? I am getting flat out annoyed and rude. Do I have to sit on the phones? How the frick do you start this? That doesn't help. Do I talk to you? Afternoon. Researcher, I believe the two of you have witnessing clock lunch dance. Capital fighters. Leave this alone. Increase the combat powers. Based on choice. Okay. I'm gonna have to do both, so. I'm interested to see the difference.
I see everything. Let the show begin. Odds revealed by.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yeah, okay, a lot of ice. Oh god, what the fuck just happened? Jesus. no joke, apparently!
By royal decree, cross over! Quidditch!
Jesus!
One shall descend.
Okay, don't know what just happened, but I just got really fucked. Nice to know. Oh my god.
Come on, we can do it.
Can you stop bitch slapping me? Keep my distance, just shoot the bitch. That works. Okay, that's one. And now I need the other one. Up here. Okay, what's the other one? I guess I have to actually collect the rewards, or do I? Don't we have anywhere to teleport? So, or is it just a respawn thing? Okay. In the meantime.
The more data.
Okay, but I'll just come back later. I'm not going to get the materials if I don't need them. That's just wasting resin. Okay. Man, this place is beautiful. Oh, I can't wait to see the full-on cutscenes. Oh. Oh, and there's a checkpoint. Okay, Colt. Waypoint. Alright, let's go get ourselves thrown in jail for the uptenth time.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Man, makes you wonder what the inside looks like.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Yeah, you definitely should not be praying to the person who actively wants there to be problems for a healthy and peaceful life for your child. She will purposely isekai the ass.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Well, I mean, on one hand, this is the place known for inventions. On the other hand, you people, sense of justice is kind of messed up, so...
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Guess wishing fountains are here as well.
Vache.
Great. Well, now smoke... Well, we found the dank weed again.
What's wrong?
Paimon, with how many times this has happened, you would think I'd be, you'd be used to, the fact that I hear voices in my head, all the time.
Vache. Vache.
Did you just say that? You would think you would know Paimon's voice, and you'd think you'd be used to this at this point.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Again, with how many times this happens, you'd think we'd be, like, used to, like, you know, hearing voices at this point, but no. No.
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Lucine. Okay, apparently Lucine got our own place now, Blue. New ways to come here and wish for kids? Man. These people don't know what they're wishing for, I guess.
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
I mean, she's performing. She kind of has to get here early.
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Well, yes, but this is Paimon we're talking about. Paimon's memory is that of a goldfish.
Right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain? Oh, God.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Again, Paimon, you think you were used to the fact that we just hear voices and, you know, trip acid like every other region.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Cool
In
plot.
fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Okay.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
Elemental telepathy, I guess.
When do you cry, Paimon?
When does Paimon not cry is the better question.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
So when Paimon's a little emotional, which is all the time.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Interesting.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Yeah, that's definitely the interesting exposition.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Probably something horrible. They probably got beheaded in the guillotine.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh yeah, he's probably being left on... Oh god, he's left unsupervised, isn't he? Oh no.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Yeah, we don't want to let the pyro user be left, you know, twiddling his phone, so he might actually set the place on fire. Also, hey Lee, what's up? Where's the bunny? I don't know. But the bunny flew the coop. We have a cat girl, though. I'm still hunting him. I mean, you can check the Discord server, but clearly not here at the moment. We just have cat girls and we're bunny fanes that aren't actually bunnies. Cat, I don't know what the hell the music's are.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Just walks in, the whole place is on fire. This is fine. Yeah, we got these fanes. I don't know what the hell they are, but some kind of water creature. Oh, okay, this is the where we... Okay, this is that... Okay. So it's fake fish? Okay, so this is all tree. Yeah, okay. Okay. What do we got? Okay, crown, 2 of those. How high is this going so far? 50? Okay. Oh, that's a lot. The tuna was a lie, apparently. Oh, yeah, I definitely needed that money. And I can legitimately sue for it. Are you going to? Maybe, okay, maybe I should go back and see if I can battle that thing now.
That's all well and
Okay, let's go beat up the happy couple this time. Again. Yeah, okay, they're back. It's just fake advertising. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, okay. Okay, so was that one? So we should be fighting this one now. Okay, let's see what the other half is. I did pick the right one, right? Please. Yeah, okay. I like how this boss fight literally is like 2 boss fights in one. Haven't done anything crazy yet. What the hell? Okay, nope, here's the craziness. Oh god, no, what? Ow! Ow!
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Burn the bitch! Burn the bitch! Burn the bitch now!
Time to go. Share my knowledge.
Can you stop hitting me with wind blades? You know, one of them's based around cryo, the other one is animal. Would you just die already? Okay. And they're done. And another one gone, and another one gone, and another one bites the dust. My phone will explode playing this. Thankfully, I got a good phone. Funny enough, my phone can handle Genshin better than my computer can. Like, my computer doesn't have enough storage for Genshin, but my phone does. Okay, so I'm just missing that vein, and I need these. Okay. Cash of clans. No, my phone handles playing Genshin pretty well. It's only when I have it hooked up, it starts to like overheat a little, just because, well, it's trying to run the game, also trying to run it through the capture card. Like, I knew if I was going to start streaming, I had to get a better phone. Because I know for a fact my old one was not going to handle this. Okay, so what is the difference? Okay, so yeah, using the new mechanic. Okay. I don't know what that is, but it has a lot of fancy wood, so I assume it's good. Okay. Okay. Entering the opera house. Cutscene? No.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Man, we just met this guy literally not that long ago, and we're basically only getting VIP access. Man, it's good to be famous. It's getting famous on Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I just got a normal iPhone. I think this is a 11. It's 10 or 11. I think it's 11, and it's doing pretty well.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do, considering, well, we only tried to meet the Hydro Archon, and, well, she turned out to be a psycho bitch, so, yeah, now we're just here for some entertainment.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
He says, doesn't realize the amount of stuff I was doing off stream.
But you're actually right on time.
Oh, you know, the
audience
sidetrack
still
I did
hasn't
end
started
stream.
entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Man, being VIPs is amazing. Here comes my... Jeez, are you sure this is a phone? Fancy ass phone.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Man, Lyney, I don't trust your ass, but my god, you are good at your job. It's made by a public of gamers. I don't know shit. I just read, like, if I want to get something, I just read reviews real fast. I'm like, oh, this seems good enough, and then buy it from there. I'll just buy whatever Blue tells me to do. Blue is my tech support. If I need anything, I just ask him, and he tells me what I need to get. So, bada beam, bada boom.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lyney.
How the freak did he get these tickets? Like, even if he's the one, like, playing the show, you would think these all would be reserved by now. Like, geez, it was only been, it hasn't, like, has it even been a day? It's been, like, a day or so. What the hell? Okay, gotcha.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Yeah, seriously, considering I'm still convinced he's going to shank us, so...
Hey, Lyney, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Let's get busy,
we'll
boy.
just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Seriously, how the freak did he get these, like, so fast? Like, you would think these be, like, reserved, like, months in advance, but nope, nope. He probably stole someone's tickets and gave them to us. Oh my god! Holy shit! Yeah, the Australian phone is fancy, but oh my god, this courtroom. Oh my god, yes. Oh, wow, the budget. Holy crap, this place is pretty. Jeez, that Genshin money definitely went in... Oh my god. Yeah, I'm now starting to see why people think of trials as, you know, entertainment. Because, yeah, this is definitely a place for entertainment. I judge you guilty. Boy, let's be real here. We are 100%. The god always tried to throw us in jail, okay? Just because we didn't put Paimon on a leash.
I created
We're
another
going to...
universe, and
Fish will be quiet. Like, literally, every time we go to a region, we always end up getting, like, hunted down by the police. The 7... Jeez. Yeah, no, we're going to end up getting arrested. It's just a matter of... how long it will take.
oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
We? Paimon, when do you ever sit? I'll kill you for... No, I'm not kidding! As soon as we stepped into Fontaine, Miss Goddess over here comes over and be like, I'm putting you under arrest. For what? Because Paimon is a floating object and we don't allow floating objects here. Literally, the only reason we didn't get arrested was because Lyney put a tie around Paimon and put Paimon on a leash. That's the only reason why we didn't get arrested. Because we didn't have Paimon on a leash. Yeah, yeah, and see, what seats? Paimon, what the hell? Yeah, everyone kind of doesn't like Paimon. I like Paimon just because, like, Paimon is the... Well, first off, there's the feeling that Paimon's going to betray us. Like, this little thing in front of us is going to end up stabbing us in the back. Or it might be, you know, the god of all gods. Again, who knows. I like Paimon because food. Yes, Paimon is emergency food. But I like Paimon just because she's that weird, like, when Genshin wants to get dark, it can be dark. Like, literally, the last story update we got where we didn't have Paimon, shit hit the fan. I think we met up with Satan. Like, our twin literally is hooking up with Satan, so, yeah. We need Paimon for someone to, like, break the tension. Because, well, Paimon, oh, God. Oh. Okay, I guess, Dragon Daddy's here. Also, hey, Nox, what's up? Spoil me. Yeah, this isn't awkward at all.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that your job? Yeah, Paimon, I don't talk. That's literally why we keep you around. You literally are a translator.
You little... you put this on Paimon.
Paimon was literally just gonna be like, you little son of a bitch! The day Paimon curses, you know that was screwed.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
Paimon, that's literally impossible. Also, do you not see the dragon ears? And shut up, you little... Hey, maybe it's because I'm just an introvert, but literally, you can just put me in a call, like, with a bunch of people, and I would just sit there in silence.
Wait, that's not it, Paimon's... Sorry, Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Paimon. See, this is why we need Paimon. Because imagine what this would be like if we didn't have Paimon here.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
You know, he's the judge, the jury, and the executioner. You're able to hold conversation in the vacuum of space. I mean, considering how Paimon has a space scarf, I mean, yeah.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Man, he is giving me a lot of Zhongli vibes. And considering what happened with Zhongli, the theory of him being, you know, the water dragon, yeah, I'm believing it more by the second.
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Let's play a game. How far can Paimon's neck twist? Let's not. I'm afraid of what happened if Paimon's neck, like, snaps off. You just have this black hole.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
And somehow we're only getting the VIP spots. Because, you know, famous.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
And of course he's going to get cut off so he can't introduce himself.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Man, I'm getting more and more, like... Just because they both have, you know, the whole French Paris vibes. Just the... Like, going into Fontaine, I'm just like, how much of this like, literally, because of the whole steampunk thing, it's just like, oh my god, this is literally going to be the case study of Vanitas just while vampires. And it's continuing just to give me those violent... Paimon would make me violent. Lee, let's not murder Paimon.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
Yeah, his name is not going to be easy to pronounce.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Again, judge, jury, executioner, and possibly a Leviathan. Lee, heads up, you're going to have to get in line for that because a lot of people want to kill Paimon. Trust me, you get to the back of the line, Junior. You're not the first, and you definitely won't be the last.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Yeah, judge, jury, and executioner. Executioner. Just say educationer. Still looking for that damn rabbit.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Paimon would not be apologizing if they would, like, not a good person. A good education is important. I agree. True.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Man, this guy's personality is turning out to be a lot different than what I thought. Then again, this is him as a normal person. What's he going to be like when he's actually, like... Well, I mean, it's probably going to be something similar to Sino. Like, he has his little chief, like, his police officer side, and then his, well, his clown side. So, once he sits down in that seat, all bets are off.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Oh no.
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh, hey, Miss Psycho God.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh no. Just looking down at us peasants.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Paimon, we didn't even know she was there until 5 seconds ago, so...
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Just like, yes, 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 our god is amazing. Anyway.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Literally just him humoring a child.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Also, the scales of justice in the background. I do love the fact they used, like, again, like, the Hydro teardrops as, like, the scale weights.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Wait, is that true? I thought we did. I thought we had something similar to, like, a magic act. Well, I mean, no. No? Wait, we seriously haven't? Huh. Okay, now we have to get cutscene territory.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Paimon, pretty sure you're supposed to be sitting down.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Paimon, you're going to end up getting us kicked out.
Welcome, one and all, to the opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney.
Insert last name here.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Man, she's only been here for 5 seconds. She's already done with everyone's shit.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Oh, she's gonna be my new favorite character, I can already tell. Always my favorite Fontaine character.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Just yeets the vision into the cloud.
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Well, there's always a trick to everything, so, but again, once you know the trick, it takes away the magic, so.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
You say that, but based on the trailers, she's about to drown.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Are we now getting to yep, cutscene time.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh?
Man, who needs to go see an actual show when you can just play Genshin? Smug little shit.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary.
Oh,
don't
no.
you think? This one's a little tricky.
Yep.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh, this is gonna end horribly wrong.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Lyney?
Are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
The fuck? Okay. Okay. Call me impressed. Okay, color me impressed. I'm still concerned about the outfit thing, but moving on.
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
Paimon, sit your ass down.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Yeah, no wonder.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Yeah, true.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Exactly, that's the whole point of a magic trick.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Probably a trick box.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Okay, what is... something's going to have to happen to cut this short. So what the hell is going to go horribly wrong?
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Oh jeez, what the hell are you gonna do? Saw yourself in half?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Well, Lee, you might get your chance. Maybe he might actually saw Paimon in half. Paimon? Paimon in half.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Oh god, he might actually be sawing someone in half.
There are 2 boxes, and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
How the freak did you move those?
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
What is this, an underground passage?
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
Seriously.
Hey, do you think this is all all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Well, just watch Paimon.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, yeah, it's not gonna be random. Let's be real here.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
I think that's a lie, but go on.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Oh, I guess it was random.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Okay, now I'm starting to get really suspicious, considering the whole plot line about how those missing woman. Well, she's about to go missing.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Yeah, you better stop running.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Fuck is that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, just scare the girl to death, okay?
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Oh boy.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Why are you starting so high?
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Okay, where's this going?
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
You couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
Okay, now I feel like I'm on a kid's show.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58.
Oh, no.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Paimon.
Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Yeah?
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Honestly, I'm uncomfortable as well, but for a completely different reason.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
It just falls from the sky. Ta-da!
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
Yeah, part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Yeah.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
I feel like we should be, but...
25! 24! 23!
What's wrong, Mr. Lyney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
The show must go on.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
Okay, where's this going?
It seems things aren't quite going as planned.
I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's alright. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Okay.
10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
Okay, where is this going?
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Dun 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 dun!
Ta-da!
Where's the audience member, though? Where's the audience member? Oh! She dead! She dead! She's fucking dead! Man, she got crushed Phantom of the Opera style! Are you not entertained?
Is this part of the show?
If it is, it's... I gotta say, I'm a lot more entertained now.
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Yeah, what did I tell you? Well, she's either dead or she's kidnapped.
What happened?
And what the show continues exactly.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Well, again, like I said, she's either kidnapped or she's, well, either way.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
And like I said, we're about to get arrested.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Oh boy.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
You say that, but you're probably going to charge your ass. Okay.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
Oh shit. Holy shit, they actually killed someone. But okay, so the guy's dead. But where's the woman? Well, this is the second time, Lyney. I told you, I don't trust your ass.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Huh.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Well, it was probably part of the trick, but...
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Exactly. What the hell? Why are these taking these women? Do we have a fucking, like... Oh my god, does Fontaine have a secret sex dungeon? Honestly, I would not be surprised.
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Yep. Yep. Okay, yep. Human trafficking. Under the City of Water.
The serial disappearances case?
Yeah, in front of the audience, including the and Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Yeah, I don't know. He's acting, but he's acting within the act section? I don't fucking know.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Wow. Not even trying to hide it. Again, I don't trust the guy, but I didn't think they were going to make him, like, full on, like, point it out.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
I mean...
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
I mean, she does make some good points. Again, I don't trust them, but this seems...
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lyney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's a suspect at the most. Exactly.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Yeah.
I just think that well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, yeah, she's making good points.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Man, she reminds me a lot of Fischl with the whole, just all the acting. Like, again, if it's... I still want to know if the theories about her are true, about the whole split.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler.
What did I say?
Won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Well, great. Now, we're either going to be his attorney or we're going to be, like, associated, so we're going to get arrested.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
What duel? You tried to get our ass arrested because Paimon wasn't on a fucking leash!
But with Lyney's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
What duel?
But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
I mean, she's not wrong there.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Can we just stop the talking and I can just get ahead and just beat the shit out of you?
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
She's the god. She can literally say whatever she wants and she can get away with it.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Fuck no! Look, we know a lawyer back in Relay. Can we call up her? She'll handle this a lot better than us.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Lyney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
Where is Lynette? Did she make a quick getaway?
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
We can give all the proof that's possible, and yet she's still going to say off with her head because, you know, Miss Queen of Hearts. We're freaking in Alice in Wonderland, I swear.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
No, if anything, I was way more entertained after, you know, the whole Phantom of the Opera shit.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Just back away, Paimon, just back away.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
Yeah, the dude didn't see it coming.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Yes! Yes, I really do!
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But, if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Man, it's like, because I full on do not trust them, so it's like, and now the game's pointed it out, so it's just like, is this like a red herring on top of a red herring? Like, he's the red herring, so it makes it seem like he's not the one who did it, but it turns out he actually is the one that did it? I mean, that's my theory anyway.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah, that's why you had outside help. Like, we didn't know where Lynette was during that entire thing. Yeah, but there's no telling what happened.
Why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which
Paimon going full on Sherlock Holmes now, I guess. Where did you get the glasses and the mustache?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Sure, Paimon.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Wait, you're holding, you got money and you're holding out on me? Paimon, I need those for all the upgrades!
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
You know damn well she also thinks they're ridiculous and like...
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Which is the cocky bastard?
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Well, again, why are we being the attorneys? Literally, we know a lawyer! We just gotta call her up! She'll get here instantly!
Yes, thank you so much.
Susie, yeah.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Yeah, but I mean, for once, it's not us about to get arrested.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Okay, Paimon's actually asking the real questions.
Oh, well... I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Boy, you are about to get arrested. Is this really the time to be keeping secrets?
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
I was about to say, like, literally, if you're telling us to go somewhere else, it's definitely still not suspicious at all.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Wow, Genshin saw Detective Pikachu and they're just like, yes! Let's do that! But with Paimon! Oh, jeez.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Ah, I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I mean, seriously, she's only trying to get our asses arrested. Literally, she's just using this as a chance to, like, throw us in jail.
Huh? What do you mean?
I love how they're just committed to this bit with Paimon. What did I miss? Paimon decided that she wants to be like Sherlock Holmes. So she's I don't fucking know, but it's hilarious.
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Lyney's assistants named Cowell. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Oh, of course he'd be the first one to get killed.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
Honestly, for some reason, we're not in jail. We're the attorneys. But again, Farina's trying to like get us in jail, so... Again, why are we the attorneys? We literally know a lawyer! We just need to call and be like, yeah, we got a situation, cuz...
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowell inside it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
This is the real mystery.
Oh my god, there's even a body line!
Find any traces of the girl.
Man, they are committing to the bit with chalk lines and everything.
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Exactly.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Mm-hmm. But he doesn't have a motive.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Are you both good friends of his?
We really just met the guy!
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Paimon, I don't even think it's been 24 hours.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
I don't understand it either. I think we're just doing this for shits and giggles. I mean, Paimon clearly is.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
Uh-huh, especially if they go around and tamper it. But that's not... People can also be the most reliable evidence. Yeah, I guess, two sides.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Again, I think, like, seriously, the bitch is always trying to get us arrested. We're literally going to end up getting arrested. The only thing that's probably going to save us is when Child decides to show up and be like, I object.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I mean, we have elemental sight. I'm pretty sure that's what we're going to be doing. Oh, wow, we are just full on just going, like... Jeez, yeah, what the hell? Man, Genshin V is committing to the bit. And check if there's a specific thing you're gonna say. Man, we are literally just doing full on, like, Ace and Tony. Like, clues and... Oh, what the hell did I sign up for? Oh, this is gonna be a recurring thing, isn't it? Oh, I don't know if I like this or not. The castration was... Jeez, again, I'm surprised they are committing this hard to the bit. 16. This is gameplay. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is where the magic bar was stuck. He would have. He might have dropped the. Considering how fast it fell, I don't even think he would have realized.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
It wasn't random. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just like, I am surprised. Like, every new nation has its own, like, different, like, gameplay and stuff like that. But I'm still, like, I don't know. Like, they went full on with the commitment to the, like, the bit.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
You said it yourself. There was something real with it. They were targeting the women.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something...
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Again, we know a lawyer. Why are we trying to do this?
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
Lucky.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Yep. I knew it.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance for the seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Yeah, this is not looking good for them.
In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Also, again, you gotta love Paimon, like, Paimon over here in the stupid glasses and mustache, like, this be a lot more serious. And then you just look at the Paimon and it just breaks all the tension.
That much checks out. Lyney reserved our seats for us, too.
Which, again, how the fleet they were able to do that on such short notice is a mystery.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
This is why we keep Paimon around. They're all note-taker. Clearly someone has a tamper with, or it did exactly what it needed to do. Hey, Josie, what's up? How you doing? We're looking at it now. Walter must have struck it. Yeah, you think? Again, went full on Fan of the Opera. Just appeared. Yes, you missed it. You missed the Phantom of the Opera. Wanted to greet you. Well, thank you. Yeah, you missed the. That's about it. I appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, you missed the Phantom of the Opera stunt that just happened.
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Mm-hmm. I need to know the truth. You can't handle the truth.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Were you seriously holding that giant ass Fane up? You got Shock's breath? What? The flick's Shock's breath? But no, seriously, how the freak did this one rope hold up that giant ass tank? Yeah, no wonder it fell.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Oh.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Did he... Just looking at where the rope snapped. Did he actually use his pyro vision?
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh, shit.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It was meant to snap.
Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Okay, seriously, even if it was made to, like, break, why would you just use one rope? You would think the other people who are not in on this would have, like, realized that, yeah, maybe holding it up with one rope probably isn't the best idea. To show that, yeah, flammable. Okay, what do you got?
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
I like how the prime suspects is just like, yeah, we just really did not want like this guy on our team. Like, we were waiting for him to get fired. He never got fired. We were waiting for him to quit. He never quitted. So we had to take matters into our own hands.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Yeah, who is she?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
And yeah, she definitely was in for a treat.
The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Again, it doesn't seem like the... Okay, so why are they taking the women? That's what I'm curious about. Like, it has to have something to do with Volcano. What, is she sucking the life force out of the women to keep her young? Honestly, I would not be surprised. I say all this stuff jokingly, but then that turns out to be the case, and I'm like, I really need to stop predicting shit.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
Probably.
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, There really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
And again, we never saw, like, again, we're only taken out of Lyney's word about, like, the thief that happened in the very beginning was also a young woman. And again, we never saw what happened to her. He said that she got away. Again, we're just taking it on his word. I do not trust Lyney. I'm seriously, I'm just saying arrest his ass now.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Like, seriously, they're like trying to double red herring us. Like, they're trying to make us be on his side, but I already know that he's going to end up stabbing us in the back. Okay. Guess we go to the other box? Yeah. Someone moved instantly from the change. How did he do it? Look inside the box, I guess? Oh, not?
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Well, I don't know if it's like, I've seen some leaks, and one of them is not looking good for Lyney. Like, I didn't even trust the guy even before I saw the picture. And after seeing the picture, yeah, no, I do not trust the little shit.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Hell, I trust Child more than I trust Lyney at the moment, and Child's a full-blooded psychopath!
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Hell, Child, like, we have his vision with us, so it's just like, the dude literally gave us his vision. Like, if that doesn't scream trust, I don't know what is. Trained abductors? Again, like, I know the backstory. I mean, it's kind of, is it really a spoiler? Or has that, I know shit. All I know is, well, look, this is basically Black Butler Burka Circus, and, well, we are going full on with the Burka Circus shit. People who get kidnapped, just, oh, I know, I just don't trust her. I don't, the thing is, I don't know if the other siblings are involved. That's the one thing I'm wondering about. Lyney? No, Lenny's 100% involved. Dude, literally his father is one of the Fatui Harbingers. Yeah, again, that's not really saying much concerning the whole Child thing. But again, at least, like, Child, we can at least somewhat trust him. Like, he's a psychopath, but he's a psychopath that has morals. Not very good morals, but at least he won't freaking kill a kid. Fuck, we know if Lyney will.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yep, oh, that's probably when the feint started. That's probably when they burned it.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
We need to see the catwalk, okay? We need to see, like, what's going on backstage.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
God damn it, Paimon, you use stupid glasses.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
Well, we only know it's burnt, so...
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Well, we already saw that was burnt, so...
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Depends. I mean, she is a cat, so she could probably jump off and get off there just as fast, but we know it was burnt, so...
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Yeah, wouldn't have started to swing.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Yeah, we need to look backstage, but we're not able to. Is there anything, like, around her seat? 'Cause I think it was around here-ish? Yet. Oh, I guess it's just this.
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do.
That you're not going to help at all.
I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright. Lyney's still talking to the guard. I think someone...
Okay, what am I missing? We're missing something important. What are we missing? Again, open up the damn curtain! Let us see backstage! Man, I just still can't get over the courtroom. Like, jeez, this place is cool. Gotta give it to Genshin. They definitely used the gacha money for good improvements. Speaking of which, how much? Okay. What am I missing? Jump! Oh man! Imagine someone brought the kids here. Oh, little Timmy got scarred for life. I thought that was a kid at first. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, so I did always see that. Okay. So what am I missing? Yeah, I tried to check the seat. It's not there. Something back here? Man, look at all these people that are newly traumatized. It just brings a tear to my eyes. Okay, what the hell am I missing?
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand.
Wow, they really committed to the bit. Fucking Paimon.
The murderer was, they must. This people need. Why would it be? We all heard that noise.
Okay. Oh, okay. Is there more to this? Oh, I guess so. Okay, never mind. Figured it out.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here.
Oh, hey, Taylor Swift.
Keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
I mean, I think that was kind of obvious.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, and I'm not even going to try to say that.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it.
So your Fontaine's basically detective agency. Right.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Yeah, I'm not calling you that.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Is he a guy named Gold?
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
The guy committed to the bed, I can tell you that much.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Welcome to the wonderful world of the French, Paimon.
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Liz? From who? Like... Wait, Liz from what? Like, from Black Butler? Who the hell are you talking about, Blue?
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
I'm just getting case study vibes. Because literally, basically same location, steampunk. The only thing we're missing is the vampires.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Oh! Lisa! Oh! Okay, now I know who you're talking about.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know she said it was a family business, but still.
Judging from the
Going
look
full
of
on
things,
into the tropes.
I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Oh yeah, he's not the mastermind, I can tell you that much, but he's definitely a part of it.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
My god, she's a female Heizou. Oh no.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Well, I mean, I think that's just her personality.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
I mean, we've only known her for a bit, but yeah, sounds about right.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
But Paimon, would you? I mean, she literally tried to get Celeste because you wouldn't on a freaking leash!
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Exactly.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
And the question is...
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
I didn't even know if that was even a question.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Are you saying our question was pointless?
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No!
Well?
No, not always, just no!
And why would that be?
Yeah, it shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Well, yeah, we're not from here!
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
I feel like it was more just common sense, but apparently common sense does not exist anymore, so...
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
I mean, maybe this is why the Ace Attorney series is so popular. Because they literally turn the trials into entertainment.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
Alright, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
I didn't even know we were being quizzed, but okay.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Okay. How do we keep getting roped into this shit? Like, literally, like literally, we know another detective, we can call Heizou, we know a lawyer, we can call Yanfei. Like, we know people. Why are we handling this?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
When you decide to wear the stupid glasses and mustache.
Oh, well,
seriously.
I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Oh, just the power of deduction and bullshit, but carry on.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Yeah, who cares about the guy that got murdered? Yeah, let's who gives a shit about, you know, bringing the murderer to justice or anything? We just want to be on front page of a magazine.
You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Paimon? We almost got kicked out of the theater because you wouldn't shut your mouth. I really don't think you should be talking.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making
Carry
some
on.
preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
Is there anything up here? Or was it just that? I actually haven't seen the top floor of it, so... Pretty! Doesn't look like there might not be anything up here. No, don't jump. What? We can't climb? Oh, you suck. You can climb mountains, but gripping onto like a time for some brain damage. You say that we still have a brain 2 damage. You tell me we can climb up the side of like all these dangerous mountains, but hanging off the hanging off veins, like hanging off the side beams is impossible? Yeah, sure, game. A little tiny thing.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Paimon, again, I think we should just leave, make some phone calls. Wait, do they even have phones here? Okay, we'll write some letters, we'll send them off through carrier pigeons, wait for the reply, and bada bing, bada boom.
Were you always guarding this entrance?
I mean, hell, we can use teleporters. We can literally just teleport somewhere and then come back.
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
Again, I think you people should stop ripping off floorboards. Like, clearly there's undergrounds. Why are we not checking the sewers? Hell, I haven't even looked in the sewers. I need to go and look in the sewers more.
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
You could have been sleeping for all we know.
I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
I mean, be thankful, now you don't have trauma like everyone else.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Oh, you know, they could be invisible.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Okay.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Well, yeah, they're obviously not just gonna walk through the front door. Literally, underground, literally, stop ripping off stage boards. There's always, like, a hidden trap door in these kinds of scenarios.
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going.
Probably pretty bad.
Shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Paimon, you're basically falling into the charade that's this entire place.
Why would it be the
Okay, so we still have some clues.
Whoever the murderer was.
Okay.
Wanna come over for tea?
No, we're not speaking of tea.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Oh boy.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
What's stopping you? Oh right, the fucking police.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Our new entourage, I guess.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
I don't think those are the words you should be saying at this time.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and we'll be helping investigate this whole situation.
She's all back up. She's the muscle.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
I mean, she uses a claymore, so yeah, she definitely is the muscle. Oh yeah, and a geovision, so yeah, definitely the muscle.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
More people to stab in the back.
We're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Priorities, people.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Okay, finally! I was about to say, why are we not checking it, like, below the stage?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Okay, I caught it! Okay, I'm just like, why is no one checking the fucking box under the stage?
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
There's probably a hidden floor.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Paimon, I don't even know if you could see anything with those glasses.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Apparently we have 20/20 vision or something.
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
What did I say?
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place.
Bitch, I figured out long before we got to this point.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Yep, I knew this trick before.
See this flatbed trolley?
Just carries them from one location to the next.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
So that thump might have been them dropping?
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Yeah.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
Disguised as Lyney, probably.
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Fair enough, yeah.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Imagine what would have happened if, you know, we didn't have Phantom of the Opera. Also, Cat, what do you want? Annoying little shit.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
Well, again, you said it was a choice, so someone had to rip her out and then shove them in.
We really don't know how that happened.
Yeah, sure. Likely story.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Had to be someone on the inside.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Thank you! Finally, I was like, let me look underground!
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
No, I'm pretty sure you could. Like, your sister has an animal vision. Pretty sure you could. Secret room in the basement. Exactly!
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Okay. Oh, no, there's a lot. There's a lot. I'll play automatically. Magic box buff. So what's the lift? Yeah, the trapdoor. But, Guess it's this.
Huh. What's this?
Oh, that's not what I was looking at, but sure.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Wait, what's at the end? What's at the end? Is this the rope?
Let's make a note of it first.
It's the other end of the rope. Why are you not seeing this, people? What's the journal? What's the freaking journal?
Whoever the murderer was,
It's the other end of the damn rope!
Why would it?
You people are not this dumb! Oh yeah, child's vision. Sweet souvenir. Okay, cat.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
What? Move away for 5 seconds and I'm just like, what the hell? What is with these women and stripping? First it was Annette and now Lyney, do we need to talk? Jeez, boy!
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
What is with this boy stripping people?
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
Depends on what they're kidnapping them for.
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
The slow eyes. Okay, what?
floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
No, I couldn't have told.
Speaking of which,
Tell.
why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
Oh, it could have something to do with the glass tank.
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Oh, it could be the sign of a struggle.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Well, it could be a sign of a struggle.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Again, signs of a struggle. Oh, did not mean to hit that again. Okay. Tracks. No outfits. The plan. And there's a vent. Yep, what they say, they escaped through the escaped through the fucking vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking big vent.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
No, they walked through the front door. We clearly established that they didn't.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Not necessarily. I mean, if you stuff them in a bag, you can maybe drag them. But if you have to pull another person... Did they go willingly? No, they couldn't have gone willingly. It was some kind of mind control.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Why are we not going through the vent? Where do we go through the...
We're just about done investigating down here.
Why are we not going through the vent and seeing where it leads?
Let's head back up.
Like, I feel like this would be the logical thing to do. See where the flick this leads. But no, that would be smart, I guess.
Whoever the murderer was, why would it be him? How strange.
Okay, we're missing some stuff. And we can't climb up the ladder. Stop swinging the sword. Am I missing something? I don't think I got it all. Okay, now we just need to see what's behind the stage. We need to see backstage.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
No, we still need to see backstage.
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
I can't tell if I missed something or...
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
I feel like Genshin wouldn't deliberately make us miss something like an actual investigation. Or maybe it will, I don't know.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
Again, why are we not sending someone in there? We have the small music people. We can literally send them through there.
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Again, are we not checking the fact that there might be more hidden passages?
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Apparently, Paimon.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
For someone who's trying to not say that this is a performance, they're definitely making this a performance.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
That or we could just beat the shit out of the god. Yeah, I like that idea better. We'd just beat the shit out of her.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
Death!
That's right.
Guillotine!
This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Yeah, this is definitely not a lig system.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Judge, Judy, and execution. No, did I just say Judy? Oh my god.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
So that thing's basically the jury.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Oh, so literally it is the judge, the jury, and the executioner! Oh my god.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
Nope. Nope, this thing's going to kill us.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Tamper the evidence, I guess.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Yeah, Paimon, just because you won one crime drama doesn't mean you're, like, suddenly the best detective.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
I mean, yeah, but again, in this case, it would be an actual freaking lawyer!
And even if that were
and
not
detective.
so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
For what? So we can get our facts straight? What?
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Okay, Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Paimon's got the priorities straight.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
About to get our last meal.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
I'm craving some sweets right now.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
We do not speak about tea in this place.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Again, Paimon's got the priorities in check.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
Oh, let's be real here. Paimon has a secret pocket dimension where she stores all the candy.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Where the frig are you gonna be making them at?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
They're just gonna pull out a whole ass tea set. God, it's freaking Engage all over again. Of course, it's always the freaking French.
You're carrying a portable
I was joking. This is freaking Engage all over again.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Where the fuck were you storing this? Jeez, Lyney and Lynette are the only magicians around here.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snack soon enough.
Seriously, what the frick were you holding that thing?
These three are quite the interesting group.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I mean, at least we know for a fact that we have like a pocket dimension. Like we know that for. I mean, if anything, we could just say we're shoving everything into the teapot that we just randomly carry around. Like Paimon appears and disappears out of realm. Who knows where Paimon goes when we're like free exploring? Like Paimon's the whole own pocket dimension. And we'll confirm that we don't like, we're Outlanders, we can do whatever the freak we want. What's their excuse? And with that being said, I want some of those macarons.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
Seriously.
But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
How the frick were you able to do? You were also carrying utensils? Where the frick were you carrying all this?
I was applauding.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking. Aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites, and baking like this?
I don't think she gives a shit, Paimon.
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
That still falls under the stereotype of, get this woman in the kitchen, make us some food, bitch!
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Again, you're saying don't, like, associate me with stereotypes, even though you basically just said that you literally will associate yourself with a stereotype.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
And again, aren't we supposed to be investigating what? Why? Oh,
Only 3?
yeah, you're going to have to make a lot more, honey. Paimon's literally a black hole.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Honestly, that would explain a lot about Paimon. They're constantly just running on sugar and caffeine.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Yeah, all I can say is after Engage, I literally cannot hear the word tea while I'm being like, ah! That is true. That is true. They usually make us do all the room service. Which, honestly, we would have probably... I mean, no, we do have portable... Yeah, we technically do have things that we can just make portable meals as well. But yeah, no, I literally cannot hear tea anymore while just cringing so badly now.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Man, the French love their tea, don't they?
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Secret chamber, my ass. No, the real mystery is how the freak you were able to get a whole ass oven in here.
However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Mm-hmm.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
That we know of. Nope, they're still in this. I know it's them. Again, the game's trying to make it a red herring. It is a red herring, but it's still, like, going full circle.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
Because the most obvious suspects are the most obvious, so people would think there's a twist to it. The other two people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
That's what I was saying!
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
What the hell does the clothes have to do with it? Once they did the same... Actually... We don't have an explanation of... Wait. Wet clothes, exactly, no. The same thing happened with Lynette's, the whole water stunt. Her clothes were gone, and then she reappeared. So it has to be similar to the same trick. The same trick was probably used as well. What that trick means, though, I'm not sure. But it has to be the same trick that they did for the water trap.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
No, I think it has to do with the trick.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
But there definitely is another person.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
Man, that would be a twist, but no.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Again, that we know of, but...
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Probably not.
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing, though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Are we just not going to connect the whole, this?
They are my specialty, after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Yeah, that's Paimon. Paimon's a black hole.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Paimon grabbed 2 of them at the same time or something.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
It's gonna die from a heart attack caused by sweets.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides,
Are you sure?
Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
But you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Paimon, you don't exactly have the best track record.
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Just hear a thump. Paimon just crashes to the ground, just weighed down by all the stones.
Alright, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
God.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course?
Well, she definitely is committed.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
Paimon, you're getting free food. And you're complaining?
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Apparently. Solving crime and making and baking.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Why are we not getting the actual lawyer?
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Seems low too. You would think. Okay, Cat, what do you want?
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Paimon, I think we need to keep looking
It's
around.
gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Wait until the trial.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation. Whoever the murderer, why would it be him?
That's when I'm just like, are we missing something?
Well, and there was no digging a tunnel just for a magic trick? Whew, that must have been a lot of work.
We have to be missing something, surely. But the game's not letting me.
Huh?
Well, it doesn't look like it's going to let me do any more searching. Can we go back into the tunnel?
Huh?
Yeah, okay. I'm calling it. Oh, like, night blue. I feel like I'm missing something. I mean,
Whoever the murderer, Paimon doesn't get this. Why would it be?
I get. It doesn't seem like we missed anything, but I guess it has to be something that just happens during the trial. I don't know. I feel like I'm playing one of those games where it's just like, if you can miss like a big plot point if you miss something, like, you know, like those games where you literally have to look at everything, like Until Dawn or Detroit Become Human. Detective in Action, wow. Guess we'll just... what time did it say? 8. Okay, I I guess we're not missing anything. Let me go up. Thank you. Okay, so... Yeah, because it's not giving me the prompt to search, so I guess we had to have found everything? Whatever. Okay, so 8... Yep, don't mind us, we're just standing here in the courtroom.
Silly chirp.
Okay, and back in we go. Oh, pff. Man, we stand here like for so long and then it turns into, and then the curtain gets pulled back. Well, time to wake the machine. Oh, damn it.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
Yeah, I have some thoughts.
Plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Again, I think we should very much be suspecting them, but...
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
No, but she'll probably think she does.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Okay, so how the hell are we doing this?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
So wasn't we supposed to have like a duel or something?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that duel. I am ready to punch this bitch.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Yeah, I'm ready to punch a bitch. Though again, can we actually punch her? Is she made out of water? If we try to punch her, would the hands just go through her? Well, I guess we won't find it. I guess we'll find out.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, damn.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
And hopefully nothing goes horribly wrong again.
Thank you, Mr. Lyney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying.
Okay, where's your proof, lady?
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Okay, where's your proof?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, What did you hear while you were inside your box?
Wow, they really are committed to the bit. They're going full on split screen and everything.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Again, I love how they're doing the split screen.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yeah, we still need an explanation for that.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
You really did not go over this with him? I'm pretty sure this is something you guys should have went over.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Again, you don't have proof!
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Wow, yeah, definitely a fitting wordplay, you know, with you being the god of water and everything.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
We're going there. Again, I don't trust them either, but wow, I didn't think we were going to pull this bullshit.
The House of the Hearth?
They are Fatui.
No wonder they did something like that.
I don't trust them either, don't get me wrong, but this seems very, like, what's the one I'm looking for? Judging a book by its cover.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it is the doing, but...
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
I mean, that is true.
Indeed. Then perhaps
Oh man, these cuts.
you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
The hell?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
You sleep?
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Literally, like, why were you guys not discussing any of this beforehand?
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
When the freakish child gonna pop in and be like, I object?
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak? Seriously, you need it at this point.
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Seriously, like, why did you guys not talk about this beforehand?
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
I wonder how much information they had to do.
Stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
Man, do we take lessons from Yanfei or something?
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Is that part of her hair? Yeah, you two have some explaining to do. Yeah.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
She lives for the applause. You seriously didn't think she would do this?
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
We had no reason to. We still have no reason to.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Again, I feel like this is very, like, judging a book by its cover. Like, I mean, I still don't trust them, but I mean, for crying out loud, we seem to trust Child. I don't know why, but we do.
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
I'm listening.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Yeah.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead.
I mean, yeah, he technically didn't lie, he just didn't say the whole truth.
The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
I mean, at this point, I think you need to spill all the details.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
I never trusted you to begin with!
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Shh! He admits it. Wow.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Yeah, explain.
Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask.
Didn't say truthfully.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Interesting.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
Sure, buddy.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I believe the judgment will be as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Sure.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Okay, so this is what we were missing. Did Felina set him up? Interesting. Like I said, I don't trust them, but
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
oh, so that's where those images are from. Huh. Oh, jeez.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Okay, so that's where that image is from. Interesting.
He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I do love the comic storybook aspect they've done for this.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Lyney experienced and what he saw. According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Wow, they're not even being subtle with the references anymore.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
Either way, this is still sounding very suspicious regardless. Like, now the audience are gonna be like, wait, why the heck were you in there?
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
Of this charge, maybe. Wow, I'm surprised I actually did that right.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
Give a round of applause to Paimon, I guess.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Apparently.
That's right!
My reasoning?
It's quite temporary, yeah.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Yeah.
Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
To send a message, I guess.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. I guess this?
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Isn't this basically just going in circles now, or am I just not understanding something? I'm probably not understanding something. Also, Cat, can you make up your mind? Ah, indecisive little shit, I tell you.
This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent.
Yeah, but we still don't know where Lynette was.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
What the hell is this trial?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic.
Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Okay. To tamper with the props. Okay. It's unknown.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
No.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Yep. Wait.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
Apparently.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Are you telling me this whole thing was just one giant accident?
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
What the fuck?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to... The sound we heard may have come from a... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey. No one entered or The sound we heard may have come... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left the Opera House through... The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay, so... Okay.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left.
No?
It would have been tough for both people to... No one entered or...
Okay, what am I missing?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The deceased's name is...
Guess. Wait, what? Modify the equipment. Struggling.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Yeah, where the hell did she go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear.
Yep, I was right.
From that water tank, Lynette.
That's what I was saying.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an
Is she
awkward delay in the
did she
performance.
actually do this?
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Yeah, this is definitely interesting.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Yeah, okay, exactly. I called it.
There's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
You are the god of water, and you're calling this preposterous?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Again, coming from the god of water.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
I mean, not me.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Yeah, but humor the guy at least.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Okay.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The
primordial sea.
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Did they melt the bitch?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Sometimes the most ridiculous thing's all the truth.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Nope.
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Where the hell is this going?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Man, is all those missing girls water right now? In which case, check the fountain now.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Bitch is liquid now.
Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Yes, but... the rope?
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Yes, of course, you just don't connect it to the fact that the rope is the same.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Yes, but what is the primordial sea?
The deceased's name is Cowell. Lyney's sister, Lynette, was in the magic box. I remember there was something else within the... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this?
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped.
Focus on the water
As
and not
such,
the
the focus
tank.
here is on the water. The deceased's name is...
Timing.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant...
It's off.
The water from the primordial sea should have... The rope that held the water tank...
I think I got that. Yep. Okay.
Lynette was in the magic... I remember there was something else.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. I need to be the top. Okay. Yeah, also sorry for not talking a lot during this. I'm just kind of really invested to see where this is going.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
God damn it. Man, first they did the Yu-Gi-Oh thing with Sino, and now we're doing this. God damn it.
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Okay.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Jeez, I wonder if it was like full on like acid, or it's just like she didn't even realize what was happening.
Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
He probably didn't expect Lyney.
Huh. That does make sense.
I think he was already in the
Actually
box.
links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Are you just going to keep going for the bit, or?
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Oh.
What?
Someone's flaming him.
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
No, this is being flamed.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
That literally would make no sense, though. Why would you do that in the middle of everything going on?
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Wouldn't there be blood on it?
Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
I mean, I'm not wrong.
Am I right, Mr. Lyney?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Is this the Paula Childs coming in saying I object? Oh no.
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
This has to be the Paula Child shows up, surely.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Nope, we've just gotta get her in this.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
Okay, where are we going with this?
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
Okay, where are we going with this?
But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lyney and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Okay, I guess first you don't succeed, try again.
But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Man, they're probably gonna have some PTSD from this.
I understand.
And voila.
Ta-da!
Sorry for the interruption.
Also, that was not the outfit you were wearing beforehand, but whatever.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Okay, where are we going with this?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Why were you standing out front the door?
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Underestimate nothing. Common sense is not common anymore.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What?
What? Why?
Okay, where the fuck is this going now?
Honestly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Wait, are you the same thief from the beginning?
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Okay, this is definitely going full circle, just not in the way I thought.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Okay, it's not just the game being lazy and reusing the designs.
Lyney even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me.
Okay.
He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Okay.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Gotcha. Okay, so where the frick did you went
I
afterwards?
slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
Yeah.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Okay.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but who were they trying to kill?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily Ann's perspective.
Okay. Someone had tampered. Wait. Wait. Am I being dumb or like...
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily Ann and Cowell.
Okay. Changed her
Lily
outfit.
Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
God.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard.
She said it herself, she wasn't from Fontaine, so... If she was, she probably would have been weakified.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket.
So the original plan was to go after the original ticket holder. Okay.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily Ann back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box.
Okay.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
I'm surprised she didn't suffocate in there.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
How the freak is she still alive?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
A freaking ninja thief, more like it.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
I don't think this is how reaction for Joy, but you know.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Were you seriously about to leave just to have a temper tantrum?
What? Are you reading my mind now?
No, you literally look like you're about to start crying.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
No.
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Deflated water balloon.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
But that doesn't make sense. They said this has been going on for years.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
Okay.
If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
Okay.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
With the scary-ass
his opponent
mask.
was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
No, this is too clear cut.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
Like a freaking ninja, see?
As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Hooray, Lyney and Lynette! Amazing!
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case at least can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, it's not just that small part, it's literally the entire thing.
As such, Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
No, this is too close cut. What's going on? Okay, Childs hasn't showed up, so something's about to go horribly wrong.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's not celebrate.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Exactly.
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
Exactly.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Fucking run!
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
That's a line!
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Who the hell are the higher-ups?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Yeah, he's about to get a fucking tank dropped on him next.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
I don't think that protection's gonna be saving him, let's be real.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Oh shit! Someone was talking too much. Oh shit. Oh, that's one way to get food.
No longer talk.
Oh, damn.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Man, this place just can't catch a break. There's just murder after murder. Jeez, one murder goes into another one.
So, we're just going back now?
Apparently... Yeah, yeah.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
Not even seeing the eyes.
But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Yeah, falsely excused.
But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Yeah, that's not gonna get confusing at all.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay, getting some backstory.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
So she became a street cat!
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
I'm getting very concerned right now.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
So basically just using you as literally as like a street pony. A chimpanzee.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Is this going to go where I think this is going to go? In which case, wow.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Oh, please don't go where I think this is going to go.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
Oh my god, they did it!
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no!
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Wow, Genshin actually went there. Holy shit.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Bruh. Oh. Like, the sad part is, a lot of stuff in the adoption system is also kind of effed. Wow, Genshin went there.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh god!
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
Jesus.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
Betray is a choice of words.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Well, I now understand why she has an animal vision. Ooh.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Yeah.
She has her own plans.
No kidding.
She has gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
No. I do not trust that.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Oh, no.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland.
Interesting. Okay.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Yeah, I'm with you. I still don't completely trust them. This is just from the woods alone.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
I still don't trust you, but okay.
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
Bye, Lyney!
Damn. Man, Genshin went there, I see. Jesus Christ. Dude had a freaking... Blah. Jesus. That's something to... Wow. Okay, where the freak are we going from there?
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
We were getting some backstory.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
We do not want any part of this. Wow, I love how the Traveler for once is just like, nope, I am done solving other people's problems. I just want to find my sister. Bitch, I'm out.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yes, apparently.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
We're done with being the goody good shoes.
I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Also, don't act like you know us.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Bitch, did we literally just had to deal with, you know, battering a freaking mecha god? I think we deserve, like, a break.
Don't say that, Navia.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Here's an idea, investigate where my sister's at.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me.
I mean, isn't everyone?
Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Man, she definitely loves food. Oh yeah, you do owe us, don't you?
did treat us as partners, huh?
And you treated Paimon to meals, so...
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later.
Trust me, there's gonna be a lot of them.
Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Okay, let's go eat.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
If any... As long as we don't have to pay and we get food, hell yeah.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
Okay, is this where this chapter's ending, or is something going horribly wrong? Nope, chapter ending. As light rain falls without reason. Alright. Well then, that was something. Oh, Genshin went there. I'm still astonished about that.
When the sun's out, bathe
Jeez.
but when the moon's out...
Like, I know this game can get dark. I mean, for crying out loud, all the archons are named after demons. But... I don't know.
Silly churl, Billy,
I don't know.
Billy,
But man, oh, I am curious to see where this story is going to go from here. Because we still, like I said, I still don't trust them. They might not have been upon this, but I just don't trust them. I don't trust them. We still don't know what Shire's at, so.
Wanna come over for tea?
And we're going in back in the cult room again. Then we have the other stuff from the trailer we haven't even seen yet. Oh man, this is going to be a mess and a half. But yeah. Until next time, guys. I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of the night, day, evening, afternoon, whatever your time zone is. And until next time. See ya.